Right, guys. Welcome, one and all, to the earliest stream I've hosted in a very, very long time. Well, it's not that early, but I did get up at 5. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. UFC 280, Abu Dhabi. Let's fucking go. Now, this is a fight that I was looking forward to. I don't, it's a stacked card. Let's be honest, it is a stacked card, but there's a lot of names that I haven't recognised. But there is one that I do, and that's Ozdemir. Volkan Ozdemir. I'm hoping that this live fight stats chart updates automatically. Let me have a look. Hoping it does. Make sure. No, I don't think it does. It's not updating automatically. That's super annoying. But I think I've worked it out. I need to keep it up. Oh no, Özdemir's hurt. He's up against the catch. Oh, Krylov's putting in the beat down. Oh no. Some solid ground and pound to finish the third round by Krylov. But apparently, as far as the commentary is concerned, I haven't actually seen the first round of this fight, but apparently Krylov got rocked a couple of times. But he has had 6 minutes and 39 seconds of ground control time. Both fighters coming off a win. Ozdemir ranked 8, Krylov ranked 10, and it goes the distance. A hard-fought light heavyweight scrap is what that is. Daniel Cormier is calling for a score of 30-27. Krylov, I think. Thirty 27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Nikita Krylov. Right. Oh. So Paddy the Baddy has officially announced his next fight, which is going to be at UFC 282. Alright, who we got next? Mahmoud Muradov versus Chao Borralho. Here we go. See, when a guy gets a big tattoo saying free spirit right across their neck, I mean, are they free or are they trapped now? Um, I really don't know. I feel like you're you're taking a big risk by doing something like that. But either way, he finds himself in the UFC. He finds himself one fight away from being the feature bout of the prelims, and he's looking lively, I must say. He is looking lively, which I'm not right now because it's a bit early, but we'll get there. We've got 4 more hours of this, and I'll be here for all of it. Ah! The main card's something else, though. Actually, well, the top three fights, obviously. The Caitlin Chukagian, it would be good to see her cement that number one contender spot, but I mean, she's not going to do anything as far as the title fight's concerned. So I don't know. It's kind of like a well, it's doesn't really mean anything to be honest. No one's going to win that belt. Just getting all set up here. Know what I'm saying? Right, Braulio is in the ring, the cage, the octagon. It's all the same, isn't it? Mahmoud Muradov. If we look at some stats here, Muradov comes in with a record of 25-7. Braulio is 12-1 and 1 no contest. 6-2 versus 5-10. Now, I'm led to believe Muradov is 200 pounds. What? Let's have a wee look. Let's see what happens here. No, he didn't weigh in over the limit. So he must be a 200 pounder coming down to 185, which makes for some interesting watching. Oh. Right, let's settle in for this one. No, Muradov weighed in at 185.5 pounds. It was Braulio who was actually the heavier of the two men at 186 pounds. Similar reach, 75.5 to 75. Muradov does have a 4-inch height advantage and is 3 years the senior. Actually, I wouldn't mind getting I mind getting a couple more stats here. Maybe we can, there we go. That's better, isn't it? That's better. Well, some would say that's better. Fuck it. That's good enough. No, it's not good enough. Oh no. This is my perfectionist attitude getting the best of me here. Fuck's sake. Alright, here we go. So Baralo, the natural, is currently putting on the pressure. Both fighters are in the centre of the octagon. Minute 30 through the first. Baralo has been putting on the pressure. Looks like a beast in there. I mean, these 185 pounders, they are beasts, really, aren't they? They're 200 pounds normally, most of them, unless they've got a bit of puppy fat there. But if you're lean at 185 pounds, you can bet your bottom dollar they're at least 200 on fight night. 6'2" versus 5'10". Right, halfway through the first. Baralo is on top. Trying to get in a position to crack some ground and pound. Can't quite do it yet. Both fighters aren't too sweaty. Baralio's going for his Muradov's left arm. Quite possibly looking for an armbar. Can't get it. He's in full mount. Muradov has his toes on the cage. He can't be doing that for too long. Frakat Abrl Jaborov comes through with the first chat of the day. What's up, man? It's UFC, not UZB. Sorry. Braulio's going for an armbar. Can't get it done. And now the positions are reversed. Muradov finds himself on top. Minute 20 to go in the first. Oh, big up kick by Braulio. Minute to go. He's on his back. Oh, Muradov's trying to get in there for some ground and pound, but can't. Can't really get anything on the button. The ref's stopping the fight mid-clinch, and he's telling Braulio to stop doing something, but I missed that. Anyway, that brings us officially to the end of round number 1, and for whatever reason... Actually, I've got a fantastic idea. Watch this. No, not that. But I wouldn't mind having the live clock right there. Do I? Don't I? It's hard to say. What's up, Edgar? How's things? Oh, sorry, mate. I don't speak that language, but that's all right. Just enjoying the day off. What is it? Saturday. I better get the score off there. Actually, it's dodgy. Got up nice and early to wash my car and looking clean. Well, that sounds fantastic. That's one job ticked off the list. What's next? Now this fight's... look, I don't have a vested interest in either fighter, so you're not going to see me get up and out of my... Well, it's not my seat, it's my bed actually, but I'm here for it. And in the next fight, I mean, that's the the featured bout of the prelims is where it gets really exciting with Bilal Muhammad versus Sean Brady. That's no good, Edgar. That's no good. But maybe you can take your mind off things by watching some UFC. Works for me. Right, there's been a lot of action on the ground so far. This probably wouldn't be the fight that you'd want to have your newbie friends watch for the first time, but yeah, yes, no, I'm watching on Sky Sports, which is, yeah, ESPN. But then when it switches to the main card, I'm going to have to sort something out. Might have to ask you, well, might have to use that same site that we used last time. Is John Jones fighting? No, no, no. No, he's not fighting today. But he may be in a couple of months in December. Right, through 2 rounds, there's been almost 5 minutes of total control time between the two fighters, which, in my opinion, is 5 minutes too long. But styles make fights, and this is how they're fighting. Edgar says, I think Sugar Shane has it today. Well, Sugar Sean, sorry. What'd you say? Sugar Shane. Nah, I feel like it's Sugar Sean, but yeah, I reckon he might have it too. That one's that fight's. Is it my favourite fight of the night? It's my second favourite fight of the night. You can't go past the main event. That's just so intriguing. But yeah, Sugar Sean versus Piotr Jan. That's once again styles make fights, and there's no fighter more stylish than the likes of Sugar Sean O'Malley. So yeah, it's gonna be sick, and I cannot wait. Well, it's actually spelt Sean, but third time's a charm. You'll get there. I'm going to say I actually back Sean to do it if indeed he can in the first round. If it gets to the second or third round, I just feel like, but you know, Jan is a slow starter, but he has been fighting in 5 round fights, and this is a 3 round fight, so it'll be interesting to see how he starts. But it's intriguing, man, and I cannot wait for it. We're 3 fights away from that one. So this fight's not my favourite. It's fairly even so far. Nothing really has happened through a minute of the third round. Both fighters are sort of, I don't know, getting their breath back. It seems. Ooh, Braulio with the big leaping right hook from the southpaw stance. Goes for the takedown. It's stuffed. Both fighters are back on their feet, middle of the octagon. As far as the commentary team's concerned, it's looking like it's 1-1 at this stage. So you'd think, being the third and final round, either fighter needs to make a strong statement here to sway the judges either which way. So let's see what happens. Right, halfway through the third. Braulio's on top. Not really doing any damage at this stage. And just as I say that, he gives him a nice wee hammer fist. But I guess having ground control time does count for something. So at this stage, it looks as if Borralho might take this 2 rounds to 1. He's trying to get in there for some ground and pound, but can't do it. Anyway, I'd absolutely love to know where you guys are from, where you guys are tuning in from, what time is it, what are your predictions for the, main card? Let's chat it out. I mean, that's why I'm here. It's boring watching it by myself. Or, by all means, continue being a ghost. I appreciate the views. I appreciate the support. But it would be nice getting a few messages back and forth every now and then, if you're keen. Anyway, Muradov is up against the cage, on his back still. Just trying to mitigate the damage at this stage, I think. He needs to get up. He needs to get up. He needs to land some strikes to have any chance of taking this round. Keeps kicking Borralho off, but then can't keep him off. Five seconds. Still the same position. Borralho on top. Muradov trying to fight from his back, but ain't much going on there. So the shorter of the two men has actually come out on top, it would seem. Although, if you go by significant strikes, well, total strikes, Muradov is in front 76 to 53, but as far as significant strikes, Borralho is in front 30 to 10. So I feel like they've counted quite a few strikes from the bottom for Muradov, but none of them would be counted as significant. Right. After 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecard for a decision. 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision. Ohio! Not Borralho. Kyle the Natural Borralho. Borralho. I'll get it right one day. Either way, this next fight's going to be much more interesting. Belal Muhammad versus Sean Brady. The featured bout of the prelims. Brady's coming in as an undefeated fighter. Belal Muhammad, he's lost 3, but he is on a bit of a streak. And he's going to have a huge amount of support in the in the arena tonight. So yeah. – 15-0, Sean Brady, ranked number 8. Now this will be a test. It's not going to be the hardest test. I mean, I'm not a huge Muhammad fan, Bilal Muhammad. He seems to be able to pull the wins out of the bag, but I just don't know how sometimes. But um, this will be a good test for both fighters. It's a good matchup. Right. On to the next. Bilal, remember the name Muhammad. Well, all right then. What a time to be alive, eh? UFC 280. I've been looking forward to it all fucking month. Oh, finally, some meaningful fights. Some exciting fights. The last 2 cards have been fucking shit, in a word. Not shit. I mean, the fights are always entertaining, but just, eh, underwhelming. Right, I'm going to go and get another coffee before this fight starts. So thanks for being here, guys, and feel free to send a couple of messages through. Always love going back and forth with you guys, and yeah, I might actually get out of my dressing gown. I'm not sure. Not sure yet. Oh, oh God. There we go. Shit, that crept up on me. Sorry about that. Right, this is going to be... Oh, Sean Brady pushes Bilal Muhammad off his feet. Makes him know about it. There we go. Okay, settling in here for the featured bout of the prelims, I should say. Number 5, Muhammad versus number 8, Brady. It's been on the feet so far, 2 minutes through the first. Brady's a little bit taller than what I first thought. Both fighters are just trying to... Well, they're trying to stay on their feet, if nothing else. Ooh, Brady with the left head kick. Oh, both trading stiff jabs. I tell you what, Brady's certainly got some tattoos, doesn't he? Ooh, Muhammad's piecing him up. Brady fires back with a big jab. It's southpaw versus orthodox at the moment. No, Brady's back to orthodox. No, back to southpaw. Oh, Muhammad. Bilal Muhammad with some stiff strikes. Straight punches. Trapping Brady against the fence. Goes for a head kick. It's blocked. Muhammad's impressing me so far with the striking. Oh, big right cross from Brady. Oh, Bilal Muhammad fires back with a couple of his own. Fairly even first round, man. Oh! I'll have a look at the significant strike numbers when we get to the break, but they'll be up there. God, there's some big exchanges. I think Brady might take the title as the having the most impressive set of tattoos in the UFC. But Bilal Muhammad's finishing the round strong. Jeez, let's have a look at the stats through round number 1. Okay, there you go. Every single total strike landed is a significant strike. So we certainly saw some real heavy exchanges there. Interesting. Muhammad's got Khabib in his corner. That's not bad. Brady's corner's asking for more movement. Yeah, well, I mean, it was a fairly even round, to be honest. I wouldn't want to have tried to score that one. Right, Muhammad's back on the hunt, back putting on the pressure like he was in the last round. Brady does need to begin to come forward rather than fighting off his back or back foot. Right, the live odds, a minute through the second of 3 rounds, have Bilal Muhammad as a slight favourite, which I'd have to agree with. Oh, an up kick by Brady just misses. Brady enjoyed that. Now he's come in with the 1-2. Another jab. Muhammad will come right back. God, both fighters are throwing. The high-paced fight, I must admit, entertaining. Both fighters are having their moments. Like I said, the live odds have Muhammad as a slight favourite at the moment. Brady goes for a takedown. It's stuffed. Back in the middle of the octagon. Oh, Brady with a big leading left hook and another. Jesus. There's been some heavy strikes landed. Not just thrown, but landed. But yeah, Bilal Muhammad's like a wet blanket. Just doesn't let go. Doesn't give up. Smothers. So he's smothering Brady, that's for sure. But Brady's firing back with just as much power. So I don't know, man. It's at this stage, both fighters have. Oh. Bilal Muhammad goes for a left-footed head kick, and in that motion, Brady sweeps him, and he goes flying. Oh, big overhand right landed by Muhammad. Oh, and another one, and another one. Brady's looking rocked. He could be rocked. 45 seconds to go. He's up against the fence. Oh, Muhammad putting on the pressure. Oh, the pressure's been constant the whole entire fight, but he's. Oh my God. Oh, a few more of these, and the fight could be stopped here. Could be a TKO. Where's the ref? Defend yourself at all times. Can Brady defend himself? Oh, fucking hell. How many punches? Oh, God. Oh, 19 seconds to go on the round. Can Brady survive? Oh, he's doing everything he can. He's not throwing any punches back. And there we go. It's a TKO win for Bilal Muhammad. Very, very, very well deserved. Very well deserved. Jesus, he's got a gas tank, all right. He has got a gas tank, all right. He is immense with his pressure, especially if he doesn't feel threatened by his opposition. And I feel like he did. He ate Sean Brady's best shots, and came back with more of his own. Jeez. Nice win. Nice win. Too bad for Brady, man. He just couldn't keep up with the pace. Fucking hell, man. He'd be stoked. He'd be absolutely stoked. Brady's first loss of his MMA career goes to 15-1. Bilal Muhammad continues. Well, I mean, he's fighting someone below him in the rankings, but as far as his record's concerned, he extends his winning streak and goes to 22-3 overall, which is a fucking impressive resume, let's be honest. Can't believe, yeah, Brady must have got rocked early in that last exchange and just couldn't quite get it together. He couldn't. 15 seconds to go in the round. Muhammad sniffed a finish and he got it. Muhammad was the underdog too. I'm not surprised at that. Four minutes 47 seconds through round two. TKO win to Bilal Muhammad. Impressive fight, man. To be honest. Let's see what he has to say. Bilal Muhammad is on a 9-fight UFC welterweight winning streak. Yeah, Bilal Muhammad, I don't think he felt threatened one bit. He should have, because there was some pretty heavy strikes coming back at him, especially during the first round, but man, impressive. Muhammad's calling out Leon Edwards. Well, unfortunately, he's booked. He's calling to be the champ in 2023. I just don't think he's got... No, no. There's no way he's beating Kamaru Usman. He can beat Sean Brady. Okay. All right. I'll give you respect for that. You may have Khabib in your corner. Okay. But you ain't beating Kamaru Usman. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. If, of course, Usman wins his belt back. Which is no guarantee, but it is likely. Right, that brings us to the end of the prelims. It's on to the main card. Let's get this sorted. Mm. Right, it's time to change up this this setting. Oh, my back hurts. I'm going to sit on something a little bit more solid here. Here we go. Main event, well, main card of the evening. That's what we want. That's what we want, folks. Alright. Boom. I don't know if I like that. Let's go this way. Sweet. Fuck yeah. Oh, where are we tuning in from, guys? We've got 5 people watching. 5 people, 5 of the absolute best, 5 absolute legends. Where are you tuning in from? Locked and loaded for the most stacked card of the year, apparently. I don't know about that. Let me check just once more what the Edwards Usman card was, because I feel like that one was pretty stacked too. 278. I can't remember now. Costa versus Rockhold, that's right. Aldo versus Dvalishvili. Yeah, really it was only the top 2 fights. Yeah. Costa versus Rockhold was the one that I was looking forward to the most. So yeah, this may well be the most stacked card of the year. And here's Jon Anik. Ultra Laser says, when's fight going to start? Well, relatively soon, mate. The pay-per-view's only been on for 5 minutes, so yeah, hopefully soon. But the commentary team are going to give us a wee speech here, give us a wee introduction to the main card. And the commentary team is made up of Jon Anik, Paul Felder, and Daniel DC Cormier. Now, every time I see Paul Felder, I always look at his nose and I think, did your nose look like that at birth? Or has that been punched so many goddamn times that it's actually changed its shape? Maybe one of you guys can help me out with that, but either way. Oliveira versus Makhachev. We will see the belt wrapped around one of these two guys' waist. And Oliveira comes in as the underdog. I don't know that I like that. I don't know that I agree with that. Intriguing though. Very, very, very intriguing fight. Styles make fights, and there's 2 definite styles there. The same with Petr Yan versus Sean O'Malley. Styles make fights, and those are 2 very unique styles. Is Sean O'Malley going to be able to style on the likes of Peter Yan? I don't know. I don't think Peter Yan's getting knocked out, I'll tell you that much. Which would mean that Sean O'Malley and his long, rangy, straight punches. Well, if he lands a few clean shots and Peter Yan doesn't go down, it gets to the second or third round. I feel like that's that's Peter Yan's advantage. The sun is streaming in, as you can see. It's 7:08 in the morning here in New Zealand, and I am being lit up like a Christmas tree. It's quite nice though, quite nice. Got up at 5:30 for this. The card started at 3. I couldn't do it. 14 viewers. 14 viewers. Anyone want to say anything? Anyone want to hit me with a question? Want to tell me how you actually came across this stream? Because if you found it organically, that's fantastic. I didn't know how many people were going to be able to do that. Now, I don't know about the sun. It's a bit too much. No, no one wants to say anything? Okay, it's all good. Look, thanks for being here. Thanks for coming through. But I'd love to know who I'm connecting with. Or maybe I'm the only one that feels this connection. Right, so I've got to admit this is the least, well, my least favourite fight of the main card. But like I mentioned earlier in the stream, it'd be good to see, Chukagian cement her spot as the #1 contender. But that doesn't mean she's going to be able to beat the champ. Um, she's already tried once, didn't work out too well, and I can't imagine her next attempt will work out too well. But I wouldn't be surprised if she wins this fight. Yeah, Chukagian's got an impressive resume. She's since losing her title shot, she's won 4 in a row against ranked opponents. She's got the #1 contender spot. You can't do too much more. You can't do anything more than win the belt, but she's not going to do that. Her opponent has some hands. I've never seen her fight, but she's got some heavy hands and some kicks. So it's going to be a striker's battle here, I feel. All right, here we go. They're walking to the octagon. Here we go. The main card of UFC 280 is about to begin. This is what we're all here for. Manon. Jeez, I don't even know how to pronounce that last name. Any ideas? Fiorot. It's French, apparently. Chukagian's running to the ring, to the octagon. She wants to get it on. Let's get it on. Apparently, Manon Firot has, well, she's on a 9-fight winning streak, but her record's 9-1, so she must have lost her first professional fight, which is interesting. That wouldn't have been easy to get over, but she's come back with a vengeance, come back with 9 wins on the trot. Chukagian's sitting at 18-4. Chukagian's 5'9". The French chick, I'll call her, 5'7". Chukagian did weigh in a couple of pounds over the limit today, so she forfeits 20% of her purse. I thought it was 30%, but it's only 20. Chukagian has a 3-inch reach advantage and, yeah, 2 inches in height. So, I feel like both fighters are going to be striking. That reach may come in handy. Let's see what happens. Bruce Buffer is back in action. Here he is. We are live. And he's fired up. Fighting. Out of the red. Manon. Well, at least I'll be able to hear the pronunciation of the last name. Number 6 ranked flyweight contender in the world. Fior. Fior. There you go. Manon the Beast Fior. That's a bit easier. Chukagian's a mouthful, but at least I know how to pronounce it. Weighted in 127.5 pounds. Caitlin, bullfighter, Chukagian. Okay. This could be a title fight eliminator. So in the grand scheme of things, it does mean a lot. Right. Fior. Putting on the pressure early. Oh, big 1-2. Lands. For Fior. Oh, goes back in with the Chukagi. See, okay, Fior's going to be the more powerful, more, well, fast striker. Chukagian's longer. Both fighters trading in the middle of the octagon. Ugh. Stepping in with power. So Fior's looking the more dangerous striker at the moment. It's only a minute and 20 through the fight. They clinch. Not for long. Chukagian with the lower leg kick. The first one of the fight. Oh, God. Big exchange. As Paul Felder said, yeah, both fighters are certainly throwing with everything but the kitchen sink. Kind of like the last fight, actually, between Muhammad and Brady. You know, similar styles, strikers. That whole fight was on the feet, and I can only assume we're probably going to see something similar here. Chukagian circling. Fior has commanded the center of the octagon thus far. She's put more pressure on of the two. Landed the heavier shots. Halfway through the first, it's Fior's round for me. Not by much. Caitlin Chukagian passes Roxanne Modafferi for the most time in the octagon in flyweight history. Huh! Right, this fight is striker against striker. They haven't touched the fence yet. It's all been out in the open. Haven't even been close to going on the ground. Both fighters are throwing kicks and punches. Ooh! Oh, massive up kick by Chukagian. Rocks Fior, from what I saw. Seems okay. See, you watch these two fighters, right? They're strikers and they're striking the best they can. But I mean, there's levels to this. And you put Valentina Shevchenko in there, she'd be doing the same thing, but she'd be just that little bit faster, a little bit cleaner. You know, there's levels for sure. This is pretty high level though. Ten seconds. It's hard to say who wins that. I'll listen to the commentary, see what they have to say. Hmm. Both fighters landed some heavy shots. Ooh, there was a big front kick by Chukagi, and that just skimmed the left side of the face of Fior. Right, here we go. Round two. Chukagian takes the center of the ring. Octagon. I've been watching too much boxing lately. Oh, ow. Ouchies. Chukagian got her kick checked. Looks horrible. Trade right hands. Chukagian's looks to be the more clinical, more straight punches, but she has the length. Fior's just out and out power, but they can be kind of looping at times, the punches. Stiff one too by Fior. Gets Chukagian off balance. She was throwing a kick. Both fighters throwing with a lot of power still. That looks like they've got a full tank of gas each. Halfway through the second. They still haven't touched the fence, unless I'm mistaken. They certainly haven't touched the canvas. Now for me, the O'Malley Yarn fight just can't come soon enough, but we're gonna have to sit through the rest of this. Chukagian with the nice combination. Jab, cross, and high kick. Body shot. Oh, a couple of stiff punches landed by Fior. I don't know. I watched this fight and I just think Chukagian, she's got that number one spot, but she's not. She's I don't know. There's nothing special about her. You know what I mean? She's like a journeyman who just she doesn't go away, but she's I don't know. In my opinion, it's just nothing special. It's you've got Valentina and then you've got the rest, and I don't know. I feel like Fior might actually take the second round, which may make it a round apiece through two. All right, so we got through two rounds. We got total strikes. Oh, every single strike landed has been a significant strike, and yeah, I've seen that. They're throwing with absolutely everything. Here we go, round three. Very, very even fight, I will admit. Oh, Chukagian's looking for that left hook, that counter left hook. The live odds have Fior as a heavy favourite at the moment. Yeah, I say it's one round apiece at this point. So who is going to sway the judges in the final round? Who's going to bite down on their mouthpiece? Even though they have been doing that already, but neither fighter looks like getting either knocked down or knocked out. So they're just going to bash each other up for the last 5 minutes, and it'll go to the judges' scorecards. Quarter of the way through the third. Chookagian's got a nasty up kick, or a nasty front kick. So long. Nice punches landed by Chookagian. Oh, some nice combinations by Caitlin Chookagian. I'd have to give her this round so far. We're almost halfway through. Definitely being the more active of strikers. Fairly even fight at this point, to be honest. 2 minutes 15 to go. Similar to the last fight, honestly. Similar style, similar pace. It's just gone 1 round longer. Both fighters in the middle of the octagon, minute 30 to go. Chookagian's putting on some pretty immense pressure, but not really landing any. Oh, Fior comes back with a counter right hook. What are the strikes? 76 for Fior, 70 for Chookagian. No takedown attempts, no sub attempts. Actually, I take that back. Fior is credited with a takedown. I didn't see that. Oh no. I might be I must be behind the live coverage just slightly. But yeah, Fior has taken down Chookagian. I reckon that might actually get her the round if she can keep her down. No, she can't. There's about 10 seconds of control time, if that. I don't know. I can see this fight going either way, to be honest, even with that takedown. So it's going to be up to the judges, depending on what they've seen. Chookagian is stalking her opponent. Both fighters 23 significant strikes through round 3, or in round 3. So 5 seconds. Chookagian's pressuring for your... I don't know, I've touched the fence for the first time in the fight. Literally in the last second. Okay, both fighters put their arms up in the air. To be expected. Both fighters will feel like they have a fairly decent chance of winning, and it's going to go to the judges. here's Bruce Buffer with the decision. I couldn't pick it. All three judges score the bout. 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision. Fior wins 29-28 unanimously. I'm going to say she got the final 2 rounds. Close though. Was that what you expected from Caitlin Chukagian? So Chukagian, is she still going to be ranked #1? I don't know. Can she? She just lost to #6. Fresh blood for the champ. That's what I'm thinking. All any fighter in this division wants is to face the champion, Valentina Shevchenko. There's levels. There's levels. There's the champ and then there's everyone else. Alright, now let's move on to the next fight of the evening. Beneil Dariush versus Matwez Gamrot. CP from CPT chimes in and says, can you show the fights? Look, mate, you know the answer to that already, don't you? Dariush comes in with the record of 21-4-1. Gamrot 21-1 and 1 no contest. It's the States versus Poland. Equal height, 5'10". Both coming in a pound over the limit, which is okay because it's not a championship fight. 156 pounds. 72-inch reach of Beneil Dariush versus 70.5-inch reach of Gamrot. And yeah, it should be well, it should be interesting. Do I have a link? Maybe. Charles Oliveira is in the building. Attempting to become the first ever 2-time UFC lightweight champion. Even though he says the champion does have a name, and that's Charles de Bronx. He did lose the belt. He doesn't have it currently. He's not the champion. And if he does win tonight, he will be the first ever lightweight 2-time UFC champion, which, geez, that's interesting. Islam Makhachev is in the building. All right, we've got a main event on our hands. Ooh. Makhachev seeking to become the 3rd ever Russian champion, behind Khabib Nurmagomedov and Petr Yan. CP says Benil, Jan, TJ, and do Bronx all for wins tonight. Well, how confident are you? 100%? 90%? You can't be 100% confident, man. We're definitely going to see Peter Yan get rocked. Can he come through? Most probably. But it's only a 3-round fight, so that's interesting. TJ, look, yeah, I hope he wins, to be honest. And I hope Charles Oliveira wins. But styles make fights, and these fights are all, a matchup of different styles. It's going to be, yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Honestly, I'm not too interested in this fight, to be fair. But O'Malley versus Yan, that's a banger. I've been looking forward to that since it got announced for sure. Charles looked super focused at that weigh-in ceremony last night. No talk, just focus. Well, interestingly enough, I guess it depends on what you determine focused is, because I feel that way as well, but some people look at that and say, "Fuck, he looks depleted. He's in trouble." I've heard that too, so I guess it depends which way you look at it. But yeah, super focused, and the thing is, if he gets dropped, it's not the end of the world. In fact, the fight just gets started, but man, it's going to be good. Right, Gamrot is making his way to the octagon. The pride of Poland. Just don't tell Jan Blachowicz that. So both fighters don't mind a takedown. Should be interesting. Both fighters are ranked in the top 10. It means a lot for either fighter. It's not going to be a title fight eliminator or anything like that, but it will mean a lot in the grand scheme of things. Dariush is making his way to the octagon. And he's fired up. Jesus. Was that Bruce Buffer or Benil Dariush? Benil Dariush is currently on a 7-fight lightweight win streak. He's got the 4th most wins in UFC lightweight history with 15. I wonder who's above him. Charles Oliveira. Probably Khabib. Lightweight. Right, well, the previous 2 fights, Muhammad versus Brady and Chukagian versus, I've forgotten her name, they've basically been a striking battle from bell to bell. I don't think either fighter, well, actually there was one takedown in the previous fight, but I wonder what we'll see here. Right, folks. Bruce Buffer's doing his thing. Benil Dariush is being introduced, ranked number 6 currently in the UFC lightweight division. I think Bruce Buffer might have just butchered his last name, but anyway, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, and here we go, round number 1. Oh, Gamrot goes in for an early takedown, can't quite get it. Straight into the action. Ooh. Oh. Dariush with a couple of head kicks. Working each other out at the moment. Oh. Okay, they're scrambling on the ground. Well, we've seen more ground time than we have in the previous 2 fights already, and we're only a minute through this one. Ooh, some blood coming from the right ear of Gamrot for some reason. Oh no. Oh no, it's his cauliflower ear. Oh no, it's burst. That's not good. I don't know if that's going to affect his performance or not. Right, Dariush is taking the center of the octagon. Oh, Dariush goes for a body kick. It's caught by Gamrot. He pushes him backwards and takes him down. Dariush is on the bottom, but he does have hold of his leg. He's got hold of Gamrot's leg. He could be looking for a heel hook here if he can get it. Right, well, geez, this is the definition of a tangle, I tell you what. Arms and legs going everywhere. Oh, Dariush is looking for... No, they've separated. They're up on their feet. Gamrot has Dariush's back up against the fence. Bit of a foot stomp. Bit of a cork to the thigh from Gamrot. 2 minutes to go in the first. Right. Both fighters in the middle of the octagon. On their feet. Gamrot is scooting around the outside. Goes for a takedown. Doesn't quite get it. They're all twisted up again. Up against the fence. A minute to go in the first. Right, both fighters are up against... They're up on their feet, up against the fence. .30 seconds to go. Dariush goes in for a big body kick, but it's caught once again by Gamrot. These leg kicks have these body kicks have really telegraphed from Dariush. Too telegraphed. Either way, 2 seconds, 1 second, and that brings us to the end of round number 1. I'm not going to say there was too many massive, heavy, significant strikes landed. Gamrot did get the takedowns, but as far as being effective on the ground, I'd probably give that to Dariush. So it wouldn't be an easy round to score. Anyway. Alright, second round. Fight! Gamrot goes in with the front kick. Both fighters in the middle of the octagon, sussing each other out. It's orthodox versus southpaw at this point. Dariush and southpaw. Gamrot goes in for another takedown. Oh, gets close to it, but not quite. Both fighters back on their feet. Dariush goes in with a leg kick. And a jab. And a cross. And a jab and a cross. Nothing lands cleanly. Ooh, big 1-2 lands by Gamrot. Dariush goes absolutely nowhere. Takes it like a man. Keeps coming forward. Both fighters in the Southpaw stance at the moment. Oh, massive knee by Dariush. Looked like it landed, but Gamrot's still in there. Max, yes, yes indeed. It's been a struggle to get to this point, man, but as of the next fight, yes, we're in business. We are in business. Gamrot scooting around the outside. Dariush holding the center of the octagon. Both fighters in the southpaw stance. Yeah, nice, Max. Nice. Sounds like a good time. If I took a dab right now, I'd probably fall asleep. I've been up since about 5. Oh, Dariush goes for the takedown. It's stuffed. Gamrot goes for the takedown. It's stuffed. Both fighters back in the middle of the octagon on their feet. Body kick by Dariush. Once again telegraphed. Once again caught by Gamrot. It was a bloody competitive fight. Really heavy overhand left there landed by Dariush. Sends Gamrot sprawling. I feel like Dariush is looking like he's retaining more power through, the majority of 2 rounds here. It's all going to come down to it in the 3rd round, though. Ooh. Oh, big knee by Gamrot pushes Dariush up against the fence. Dariush actually has... Oh, here we go. Bit of a scramble on the ground. Ooh! Gamrot just... Well, Dariush saved by the bell there. Hmm. Couldn't say who's winning this one at this point. Gamrot's corner's getting into him, which is what he needs at this point. He needs a big round here. Right, here we go. 3rd round. Gamrot goes in. Ooh, goes in for the takedown. Can't quite get it, but hangs on to Dariush's leg. Now they're scrambling on the ground. Both on their feet. Gamrot runs away. Gets hit with a head kick on his way out for his troubles. I'd have to give the advantage through 2 rounds to Dariush. Not by much, but I'd have to... Seems like he's landed the heavier shots. Dariush gets out of the way of a head kick. Call it a front kick. Oh, ugh, big exchange. Both fighters do look in great shape. 2 minutes through the third. Crowd's booing. They haven't seen enough action apparently. Jeez, they've got short memories. Gamrot has Dariush up against the fence. Halfway through the third, Dariush is doing his best. And he has gotten out of the clinch. Both fighters, middle of the octagon. Gamrot's sitting at 3 of 16 takedowns currently. Could be worse. Right, Gamrot's got the centre of the octagon. Dariush is up against the fence, looking for a counter opportunity, I assume. Minute 30 to go in the third. Oh! Oh! Gamrot's dropped! Dariush countered a front kick with a massive left hand and dropped Gamrot on his ass. But he gets right back up. Let's see how rocked he is. He's not rocked actually, but it definitely dropped him. Oh, Dariush goes in with another fucking left cross in the southpaw stance. Gamrot's pressing Dariush up against the fence, but we know what happened last time. Man, he's just loading up that left hand at the moment. Oh, and there we go, another one too. Off the fence. Oh, Gamrot goes in with the big flying knee. Fucking hell. 30 seconds to go. Dariush, looking like a backpack. 20 seconds. You got to give this round to Dariush. You'd have to. Which I'm assuming means the fight. That left hand is lethal, bruh. And that's the fight. It will go to the judges' scorecards. 57 total strikes for Dariush, 30 for Gamrot. 4 takedowns for Gamrot, 0 for Dariush. Dariush didn't attempt one. Gamrot attempted 19. And 1 knockdown. Dariush. Countering a front kick off the fence. Right, here we go. We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. (30-27), (30-27), and (29-28) for your winner by unanimous decision, Beneil Dariush. Now, I'm not going to say a 30-27. I'm not going to say it really seemed like a 30-27, but I suppose. Okay, he's dedicated his win to the people of Iran. Oh man, there were some big strikes landed in that fight, man. Oh, all sorts of strikes, all sorts. Jabs, crosses, overhand rights, uppercuts, leg kicks, head kicks, knees to the body, front kicks. Whew. Speaking of striking, guess who's next? Sugar Sean O'Malley. Oh, well, at least we saw one knockdown. Okay, and there you have it. Now, on to the next. Peter Yan, ranked number one contender in the bantamweight division, versus Sean O'Malley, coming in at number 11. Hamzat Chimaev's in the crowd. Alright guys, be back in just a couple of minutes for the people's main event. Alright. Here we go. O'Malley versus Yan. The one I've been looking forward to. Can O'Malley find the target like he has done so many times before? Can Peter Yan get in on the inside and land some strikes of his own? Well, only time will tell. People's main event, my main event. Here we go. This is it. I say Sugar Sean styles on him and knocks him out in the first round. Honestly. That's my prediction. Let me know yours. Honestly, my heart says Sugar Sean does it. My head says Peter Yan gets through that first round and begins to take charge. But Peter Yan is a slow starter, traditionally, although he has been fighting 5-round fights recently. This is a 3-rounder. It's going to be different. Let's see what happens. This is what we're all here for. This is where the main card actually starts. Whew. Now, being that Sean O'Malley is ranked 11 and Peter Yan's ranked 1, it will be O'Malley that makes his way to the octagon first, which he's probably not used to in recent times. And here he comes. I'm getting nervous now. Sup, Tony? Let's go, alright. Got any predictions for this one? Yeah, I reckon Sugar's going to take it too. I reckon he's going to piece him up. He's going to piece him up. Whether Peter Young can weather the storm or not, that's the question. Derek John, I think it's much more up in the air than people are making it out to be. What are people making it out to be? A Peter Young win, mate. Anything can happen. This is Sean O'Malley, bruh. He's looking stoic. He's serious. It's game time. It is game time. No time to muck around now. Oh, this is a big test, Tony. Big test. But that's what he needs. Peter Yan didn't have to take this fight. O'Malley's ranked 11. You don't often see a number 1 versus number 11, but this is... Styles make fights, and it's going to be sick. On one hand, I think Peter is more well-rounded, more of a 5-round fighter. I think people expect him to win, but as we all know, Sugar takes just one shot at any time. Well, that's right. That's right. My heart says Sean. My head says Jan. That's all I can say. Oh, it's going to be good. 5'6" versus 5'11". Short and stocky versus long and rangy. And here comes Piotr Jan to the octagon. This guy. It's like he looks like Hasbulla. Can you see that, or is that just me? See, an interesting fact for well, I mean, for me, um, about Peter Yan is the fact that he trains out of Tiger Muay Thai, and I've been following that for a while now, and I've actually trained there as well, so it's really cool to see his lead up to his fights and see him train at the very place that I've actually been before. It's fucking sick. Who's fighting now? Who's fighting right now? Well, no one's fighting right now. But Sugar Sean O'Malley is in the octagon, and Peter Yan's about to make his way in, and then we will have a fight on our hands. O'Malley versus Yan, bruh. Oh, jeez. I'm getting nervous. I am getting nervous. Okay. Here we go. I'm at work. Got to leave to a restaurant. Well, what can I say, mate? What can I say? Come and go as you please. I'll still be here. I'll still be here. Ooh. Sure does, Max. This is a big one. This is my main event of the evening, honestly. I can see exactly how it's going to go. Sean's going to pace him up from the outside. All right, here we go. 5'7.5" for Peter Yan. Apparently it's about 5'5" and no more. If you take O'Malley's word. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. 15-1, but no, it's 16-0, isn't it? For Sean O'Malley. Okay, here we go. And here's Pieta. Alright, Russia versus the States. And it's not the space race, it's the people's main event. 3 rounds. Sean's only been fighting 3-round fights. Jan hasn't. He's going to have to start a little bit strong, a little bit faster than what he normally would. But he doesn't want to start too fast because he might get pieced up. You don't want to start lunging in. Alright, here we go. Round 1. Fight. They touch gloves. O'Malley leads with a leg kick. Oh, there's some big feints from both fighters so far. O'Malley's trying to keep the distance. Peter Yan is pressuring, trying to get inside. O'Malley's feinting. O'Malley switches from orthodox to southpaw, working his way around the outside of the octagon. Peter Yan is in the middle, pushing him up closer and closer to the fence. I think Peter Yan's going to have to get in and try and close the distance soon, but he hasn't yet. Minute through the first. Ooh, O'Malley just gets out of the way of a big left hand. Oh, there could have been an eye poke there, but they're going to continue. They trade kicks. O'Malley's moving well. Ooh, big one too. What's happened there? Oh, O'Malley with some big ones. Oh, straight. Oh my God, that right hand's got some power to it. Just missed. Just missed the head of Peter Yan. O'Malley works on the legs. Jeez, he's hit him, but Peter Yan's not going anywhere. Oh, Yan with the massive swinging left hand. Oh. Yan stalking his prey. Nice stiff jab by O'Malley. Yan goes for the takedown. He's got O'Malley's back. They're up against the cage, but they're still on their feet. Right, Peter Yan's pushing O'Malley up against the cage. He doesn't want... Fairly good defense by O'Malley at this point. Pushes Yan off, and they're both back in the center. Oh. Oh, man. O'Malley is piecing him up, but Yan's not... He's not going anywhere. It's the ones you don't see coming that are the most lethal, so... Ali, what's up? Oh! Big left hand by Yan. Yan's getting in there. Oh! Lands 2 or 3. Oh! Takes O'Malley down. Almost on his head. Okay. O'Malley is up against the cage. He's on his back now. Peter Yan is in a fairly dominant position. What can he do with it? Sean O'Malley's just trying to mitigate the damage here. Trying to keep a hold of Peter Yan's arms. He's up to his feet. That's a good sign. Oh! Turns away from... Oh! Okay. Creates distance and then goes back to work, does Sean O'Malley. Man. Oh. Oh, O'Malley! Oh, O'Malley's pacing him up. But Peter Yan's not moving. He must have a hard head. Alright, 10 seconds to go. O'Malley goes for his own takedown and gets it. He gets it. Takes Peter Yan's back. The takedown lasted about 5 seconds, but that may have swayed the round towards O'Malley. I don't know. I'm going to say as far as significant strikes are concerned, let's have a look at the stats here. Total strikes just falls in favour of Peter Yan, but significant strikes are in favour of Sean O'Malley. It's interesting. I reckon Sean O'Malley's surprised at this point. Even though he doesn't look it, he is surprised that he's hit Peter Yan cleanly and Yan's not gone down. I reckon I'm surprised, to be honest. But I suppose that's what we expected. Yan's a tough cookie. Right, here we go, round number 2. Right. Ooh, big left hand by O'Malley. Yan looks rocked. Yan's coming firing back with overhand bloody swinging rights and lefts. He's covering up. He's ducking and weaving. Oh, Jesus. Well, he certainly got cracked with one. And now, now goes back with his own. Rocks O'Malley. Takes his back. Takes his back. Both fighters have landed extremely heavy shots early in the round. Gee whiz. Okay. They're well away from the fence. On the ground. O'Malley's on his back. O'Malley needs to get closer to the fence, in my opinion, to give him a chance of getting up here. Or else he might find himself spending the whole entire round on his back. But he was rocked. He was rocked. Both fighters were. O'Malley's up. Oh, he's almost up. Not quite. Peter Yan grabs him again, keeps him down. O'Malley is on his feet. He's up against the cage. Yan gives him a knee to the stomach for his troubles, and a nice wee stomp to the foot, and a punch to the face. O'Malley is up, trying to turn Peter Yan. No, he's up against the fence once again. Peter Yan will be looking for another takedown. Don't know if he's going to get it. Ooh, okay, we've got distance here. We've got space. Who's going to be the more tired? Big right hand for O'Malley. Oh, Peter Yan goes with the judo bloody trip. Trips O'Malley. O'Malley's back on his feet. Both fighters in the middle of the octagon. Oh, big right hand landed by Yan. Oh, nice 1-2 by O'Malley. And a front kick. Oh, O'Malley copped a jab there. Saying it could have been an eye poke. But they will continue. O'Malley's blowing. He's blowing. Oh, this is intriguing, man. This is entertaining. Sugar Sean. Will it be 16-1 in his opinion? Oh, I don't know. Jan has been the one pressuring the majority of the fight, but I don't know if he's landed the cleanest shots. O'Malley's still feinting, still throwing. Jan just eats them for breakfast. Ooh, O'Malley with the 1-2. Then another jab. Jan goes for the head kick. Oh, goes for the killer shot. The right head kick, then a swinging left and a swinging right hook. Both punches miss. But he has taken O'Malley down once again. O'Malley's up against the fence this time. He'll do his best to get on his feet prior to the end of the round. There's only 40 seconds to go. Peter Yan's currently 4 of 6 takedowns. 30 seconds. O'Malley's still on his back. Creates a bit of distance, but Peter Yan's back on him. 10 seconds. O'Malley will finish this round on his back, which isn't a good look. I'm going to say 1 round each. What do you guys think? O'Malley's hit. Yeah, bro. Okay, that's it was a straight left that rocked Jan. Jan comes back with his own left hand. Both fighters did well not to actually drop to the ground, to be honest. Jeez. I couldn't say. What do you guys think is going to happen in this third round? I don't know what's going to happen. You reckon it might be a TKO? Could be. Could be. Yeah, you're right, Max. You're right. Come on, piece him up, Sean. Piece him up. Ooh, just got out of the way of a counter right. Oh, jeez. Is this Tekken or is this UFC? Right, so there's a lot of people bringing their tweets through saying it's 2018 to Jan. I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt to Sugar Sean O'Malley. I'm going to say it's 19 apiece. But I'm no ref. I'm going to say O'Malley has definitely got the advantage in this round. He's hit him with about 10 unanswered jabs. Yes, I am, Edgar. I am. Thanks for that. It's bloody good. O'Malley's just piecing him up from the outside. Not really with any power, but he's just peppering the jabs, getting strikes for the stat sheet, and winning the round so far, in my opinion. Minute 30 through the third. It's working really well, Edgar. No issues whatsoever. Both fighters in the southpaw stance. Jan goes in. Tries to pressure O'Malley up against the fence. He's got him. Oh, O'Malley with a big knee up the middle. Oh, and a big left hand. He's drawn blood. There's a cut on Peter Yan. I don't know what it is from. Oh, O'Malley's going in for the finish. He's not going to get it, though. Peter Yan's head's too fucking hard. Oh, both fighters swinging for the fences. Halfway through the third. Oh, shit! Oh! 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 Big head kick by O'Malley. Jan goes for the takedown. O'Malley sprawls. They're up against the fence. I don't know who's winning, Isaac, to be honest. I'm just enjoying it for what it is. Both fighters are doing great things. It's a cool fight, man. It's a cool fight. O'Malley's pressed up against the cage at this point. Still on his feet. O'Malley's going for a guillotine, possibly. Oh, he slipped out of it. There's a lot of blood coming from over the right eye of Peter Yan at the moment. I don't know if that was from a knee or a punch. Right, minute 40 to go. O'Malley is on the oh, he's up. He's up. See, one thing that has been significant is, yeah, Peter Yan's got the takedowns, but he hasn't been able to hold him down for too long, which is impressive by O'Malley for sure. Right. Both fighters on their feet in the centre of the octagon. O'Malley comes in with the 1-2. Lands flush right in the front of the head of Peter Yan. Okay, O'Malley is putting on the pressure at this point. Both fighters in the centre of the octagon. Oh my god! O'Malley with the massive... Oh, O'Malley gets rocked. Oh, he gets rocked. Jesus, both fighters have landed some heavy punches. But in the last 20 seconds, it's been Peter Yan. Damn. Oh, O'Malley twists and turns out of that one. Both fighters on their feet once again in the centre of the octagon. Both fighters landing heavy blows. Both fighters putting it all out there. Oh, massive cut on Peter Yan's eyebrow. Massive cut. "20 seconds to go. They're on the ground again. O'Malley leaps in, gets taken down for his troubles. 10 seconds. Yes, that's right, Edgar, yes. They began at 3 o'clock in the morning, my time. Ridiculous. Why do they do that to me? Okay, O'Malley, well, I think both fighters are pretty tired, to be honest. O'Malley needs to get up onto his feet, which he is. He's got his hands in the air. Or maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't think he's got this. Okay, that's some interesting body language by Sugar Sean O'Malley at the end of that fight. Maybe he doesn't think he's got enough. Oh, it was a big elbow. Was it the elbow? I mean, sorry, was it the knee that opened up Peter Yan? I think it might have been. But yeah, both fighters... Oh, that is a massive left hand by Peter Yan. And O'Malley took it. Like, respect to the guy. Respect. So many clean, massive shots landed, and not one knockdown. That was a whole heap of fun, Max. You're right. Jeez, man. Could be a draw. Could be. Looking at Sean O'Malley's body language, I don't think I feel like he doesn't believe he's got it, but he's in with the chance, that's for sure. Right. Both fighters are shaking hands. Peter Yan's got a smile on his face. Sugar Sean O'Malley doesn't. Here comes the official decision. It's going to be a split decision. 29-28 Yan. 29-28 O'Malley. 29-28 for the winner by split decision. Sugar Sean O'Malley, you got it. What? Oh, Peter Yan is on a 3-fight skid. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Jeez, man. Come on, bruh. Now what's Sean O'Malley gonna say here? Oh, jeez. That's hard. That's hard luck for Peter Yan. But at the end of the day, someone's got to win, someone's got to lose. Did you think you'd done enough to win the fight? Says DC to Sean. He didn't know. Thought it could have gone either way. This is the craziest sport in the world. The Sugar Show continues, man. Big result. He says he was hurt more than he's ever been in a fight. That was a good fight. It was really entertaining. I reckon it warrants a rematch, but hey. So I reckon Sean, he's taken the win, but he has been humbled. He has been humbled. He's just been asked if he wants that title shot, and he says, "Well, I've got to watch the fight back first. I don't know. I don't know if I want the title shot." He obviously doesn't feel like he's completely deserving of it after that performance. It was a fairly even fight though, really entertaining. Someone's got to win, someone's got to lose, and the refs side with Sean O'Malley via a split decision. Wowee. Mm. Commentary team is calling for a rematch, but it's not going to happen. What a great fight. That lived up to the hype. The massive shots landed. Sean O'Malley's got a chin, let's be honest. Both fighters have a chin. Yeah, geez, McAfee's everywhere, isn't he? WWE, football. Oh, Tai Tuivasa in the crowd. Here he is. Oh, what? Oh, you're kidding me. Alex Volkanovski just spat in the shoe. Tai fills it up with a beer and goes for. Oh, chugs it back. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, God. Jason Derulo's in the crowd. Yeah, I always was a fan of Jason Derulo. Aljamain Sterling versus TJ Dillashaw. Coolest thing is, if TJ wins this, he's going to be a 3-time UFC champion. Three times. Right, guys, we'll be back in just a minute. Yeah, 135 pounds they need to weigh in at, Edgar. Sean O'Malley is tall for the weight class at 5'11". Peter Yan's probably, I don't know, just below average, 5'7". But it's all about the weight cut, isn't it? All about the weight cut, how effective they can do that. Right, on to the next. On to the next. Oh, this is going to be a cracker. Aljamain talks a big game. And yeah, he's backed it up in his previous fight, but can he do it again? Against a two-time bantamweight champion. If he does, then hey, all respect to the guy. If Aljamain Sterling can somehow win this fight, I think you've really got to start putting some respect on his name, because I haven't really yet, to be honest. Which is ridiculous, because he's been in the UFC since 2013. Dillashaw's been in the UFC since 2012, so they're both veterans. Dillashaw's loving it. Massive smile on his face, making his way to the octagon to some red hot chili peppers. No, this is the co-main event, Edgar. There's one more after this. But this one is for the belt, and the next one's for the belt. So we're treated. We've got two title fights on the same card, which doesn't happen every time. Styles make fights, guys. And I'll tell you what, Aljamain Sterling might have the slowest hands in the entire bantamweight division. But once he gets the hands on you, it's a different game. But he's got some fucking slow punches, man. I tell you what. He's actually terrible on the feet. Dillashaw is looking in pristine condition. So is Sterling, to be honest. Here comes the Funkmaster, Aljamain Sterling. Here he is. Honestly, guys, I'll be surprised. I'll be surprised if Sterling gets this. I really would. Um, but respectful. Edgar, yeah, 204, yeah, you'd hope to be able to make it down to middleweight, which is 185, because some of these light heavyweights are just absolutely massive. So yeah, I'd say middleweight. Which would require some pretty strict dieting, which is what half of this game is. Sorry, I just got a cramp in my jaw. Right, Sterling is officially in the octagon. We have a co-main event on our hands. Well, you could always go down to 170. Okay, the first of two title fights. TJ Dillashaw comes in the elder of the two, 36 years of age. Aljamain Sterling, 33. Like I said before, TJ's been in the UFC since 2012, so that's 10 years. Aljamain since 2013, so that's, 9 years. Sterling has the reach, but can he use it? I walk around at 155, would cut to 135 if I fought. Used to do it for wrestling and it sucks. How long's the cut for? Couple of weeks? No! 5 rounds, guys. Both fighters have been there before. Both fighters should be comfortable in this arena. Title fight, co-main. I want to see Dillashaw get the belt for the third time. The first ever three-time bantamweight UFC champion. It's got a nice ring to it. Yes, he's had his troubled past, but he's taken it like a man, as Dana White said, and you got to respect his hustle to try to get back in there. He had a fairly serious injury in his last fight too, but he's overcome that. So respect to the guy. Oh, jeez. Aljamain Sterling. What's going to happen here? Can he get it done? All right, here we go. Mark Goddard is the referee for this one. They have touched gloves. They will reverse into their respective corners, and we are almost underway. Okay, here we go. Aljamain. Oh, geez. Aljamain's putting on the pressure early. Both fighters have thrown strikes. Nothing's really landed. Oh, both fighters landed, kicked at the same time. Aljamain's got his hands on Dillashaw. Dillashaw is on the ground. Sterling is on top, sprawling. They call him the human backpack for a reason. He's almost already got TJ Dillashaw's back. 30 seconds in. It's 5 rounds, Edgar. Oh no. TJ's hurt. What's happened? The fuck's happened here? Oh no. Oh no, it looks as if something's happened. Some sort of injury, possibly. Let's see what happens here. Aljamain does have full mount. Oh god. If Dillashaw does have a problem with his shoulder, that must hurt like fuck. Sterling's raining down big shots. He's raining down big shots. The ref's looking at it. The ref's looking at it. Oh god. Get up, son! Oh, Aljo's got his back. He's got a choke in. Don't know how deep it is. It's over the jaw. It's over the front of the face. It's not underneath the neck. There's a chance. There's a chance. All I want is for Dillashaw to survive this round. Some way. Somehow. Oh, but if he is... I'm trying to look at his shoulder. I'm just trying to see if it's out of place, but I can't see anything just yet. Oh, Dillashaw's up, almost. Scrambling. Both fighters are scrambling. I just hope he's not injured. He obviously is. Right, Aljamain has his back. Well, regardless of the outcome of the fight, Sterling has indeed won round 1. Could even be a 10-8. Minute 20 to go. Oh, he's just raining shots on Dillashaw's head from the back. Come on, bruh. You got to defend yourself. Dillashaw turns over onto his stomach. Sterling puts him right back on the ground. Oh, get up, son. Dillashaw tries his best to get on his feet, and he does. And he does. And he does. He's up on his feet. It's his left shoulder. Oh no, his left shoulder's fucking dislocated, but he's still fighting on. He's still fighting on with one arm. One arm. Respect to the guy. Respect to the guy. But I reckon they might call it. If he does make it into the corner, if he does make it into the they might call it. Or his corner may try and get it back in place. It's going to be sore as fuck regardless. This will be interesting. 15th man. Respect to TJ Dillashaw for getting through. For getting through that first round. Respect to the ref for not stopping it. And let's just see what happens in the corner. Let's just see. Oh god, because if they can get it back in, that's going to be, oh, it's going to be amazing. Come on, man. Come on, bruh. The ref's having a look at it. We're in the corner of TJ Dillashaw. Yeah, I know, Edgar. Yeah, that's all I'm fucking... Oh, it's back in. It's back in. Oh my god. Obviously, the last thing you want to do after dislocating your shoulder is keep using it, but he's going to have to. He's got no choice. Now, how did that happen? We're going to see it here. Not even sure exactly when it did happen. I feel like Aljamain took him down, and Dillashaw, braced himself with his left arm as he went down on his back, and that's when it popped out. But it is back in. He's got full motion. Oh my god, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be really interesting. What's he doing? He's keeping his left shoulder kind of bunched up. Oh no, he's throwing with it. Oh, he's throwing big time. If he comes back from that. Oh, big right hand by Dillashaw. And another. Oh, Aljamain's got him down again. Raining down shots. Yeah, for Dillashaw to have any chance of getting up from these takedowns, he needs both shoulders. That's for sure. Now Dillashaw did well in the early part of the second round to land some shots. He did land some right hands, but unfortunately it seemed inevitable that Aljamain was going to take him down, and that's what he did. And that's where they are currently. Dillashaw's back on his feet. Sterling does have his neck. Oh no, he's got a guillotine. Oh, he's taken him down to the ground, but no, he's out. Both fighters have separated. Both fighters are on their feet. Oh no, his shoulder's done again. Oh shit. Oh no, it's out again. That's not good. That is not good. They go through the whole training camp and it happens in the fight. Jeez, you'd feel like your body's just completely let you down, wouldn't you? Oh, Sterling's got his back. He's got his neck. No, not quite. Oh my God, he's raining down big elbows on Dillashaw. Big shots. Big ground and pound here. Dillashaw can't even defend himself. I reckon the ref might get in here. The ref might stop it. The ref might stop it. He's going to stop it. That's it. Minute 15 to go in the second. And Dillashaw has been beaten via TKO. Aljamain Sterling retains his belt. Respect to the guy. Respect. I said before the fight, if he does it, I'm going to have to start putting some respect on his name. I feel a bit cheated there. I feel like, unfortunately we didn't see the best of TJ, so I don't know if I can put the respect on his name yet, to be honest. I think he needs to do it again against someone else. What do you guys think? Now, if it was a battle of strikers, Dillashaw might have still had a fairly good chance, but unfortunately it wasn't. If Sterling was willing to stand and trade, it might have been a different story, or at least Dillashaw could have stayed in the fight for longer, but that was never going to be the game plan of the likes of Aljamain Sterling. But anyways, we move to the main event of the evening, or the morning for me. Charles Oliveira versus Islam Makhachev. I didn't see that fight going like that. I don't think anyone did. Do I think O'Malley would have a chance against Sterling? Yeah, absolutely. Right, he's been asked, who do you think now is worthy for the next title shot? You did not say that, Nanagalo. Get off the grass. What do you think of the Yarn decision? Interesting. I thought Jan might have just got it, but apparently not. Right, TJ's going to have an interview here. So he's had a shoulder injury since April. Hey, respect to Dillashaw for still stepping up, being able to get out of that first round. But he says it was dislocated 20 times during training camp. He even let the ref know prior to the fight that it's probably going to come out. Don't stop it. The truth always comes out, doesn't it? No, I'd have to agree with you there, Max. I think that's it. I think that might just be a wrap on TJ Dillashaw's UFC career, which is sad, but, you know, all good things must come to an end. Wonder how much he got paid for this fight. Let me see if I can get that information. What about UFC 280 fighter pay? Oh, Jesus. Steven Seagal's in the crowd. Don't mess with him. Right, here we go. The main event of the evening. Charles do Bronx Oliveira versus Islam Makhachev. But, what do we got here? Okay, so Aljamain... Oh, no, sorry. TJ Dillashaw. $250,000. Aljamain Sterling, 500,000 with pay-per-view points. Islam Makhachev gets 250,000 and Charles Oliveira gets 1 million plus pay-per-view points. So he could be looking at upwards of, $1,500,000, something like that. Aljamain Sterling could be looking at over $1 million. And TJ Dillashaw, 250 plus 32,000 in sponsorship, 282,000. Sean O'Malley got 250. Peter Young got 250. Sean O'Malley got 150. Dariush 100, Gamrot 90, Chukagian 72, Fior 60. Just over 5 million in total UFC fighter pay tonight. Anyway, that brings us to the main event of the evening. Who have I got in the main event? Fuck. Oh, I think. Well, look at the resumes. I mean, look at the resumes. Really, I don't think. Uh, I'm going to go Charles Oliveira. I haven't seen enough from Makhachev, to be honest. I haven't seen enough against good enough opponents to, to give him the win. I say Oliveira does it. But in saying that, I could easily see it going to the ground and Makhachev just being too much. Although Oliveira loves being on the ground. So I don't know, man. Styles make fights. We've got two different styles, even though they are similar. And Oliveira packs a punch, let's be honest. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's what makes for a good fight. I just don't know. Aljo is great, though O'Malley will be a really tough test for him. Yeah. Well, I don't know if O'Malley's going to get that fight. I don't even know if he wants it. But Right, what's Charles's last four fights? It's who was it? Ferguson, Poirier, Chandler, and Gaethje. Now that's not bad. Yeah, Dana White did say that, but in O'Malley didn't seem convinced even after he got the win. He's like, "Oh, I don't even think he thought that he did enough to deserve it." So, but I mean, hey, if it's on offer, he'll take it. And hey, if Dana said it, then it's definitely going to be on offer. So, I guess we'll see. That Charles Oliveira fight versus Michael Chandler was insane. Actually, I thought it was over. I absolutely thought it was over in that first round. Oh, this is going to be great. The last fight was underwhelming. It left a lot to be desired. Let's hope we get a definitive result with this one. I'm sure we will. Okay, back in a sec. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, so what I said was, I want to see Makhachev get dropped. Oh yeah, and what I was going to say is, yeah, I did have thoughts of watching the Magic versus the Celtics today at midday, but Alabama are playing at the same time, so I had thoughts of doing that too. But really, the way I'm feeling right now, I got up so fucking early. I think I'm just going to go back to bed. Wonder if he's going to strike with Charles because of the submission threat. Well, both fighters have submission threats, don't they? So, I don't know. What's Charles doing? What is Charles doing? Someone grabbed him on the way to the octagon. The fuck? Did you guys see that? I can't rewind it, so if you guys can, please do. Tell me what happened there. That doesn't happen very often. The thing is, man, Charles Oliveira has had holes in his game in the past, but he's filled them all in. There are no holes anymore. He is a well-rounded fighter, and that's why he's the champ. Well, he's not officially, but if he wins tonight, that's two-time. Two-time, which I prefer than one time, to be honest. The first lot of guys, Max, or the second lot of guys? I know the second ones he actually wanted to stop, but the first, he looked as if he had I don't know, an angry face on. So it's a jiu-jitsu guy who can strike against a wrestler who can strike. What's it going to be, a knockout or a submission? Because I can't see it going 5 rounds. Both fighters embrace in the octagon. Both fighters come in at 5'10". Charles Oliveira will have a 3.5-inch reach advantage. Both fighters came in half a pound under the championship weight of 155 pounds. Oliveira is 33, 2 years the senior of Makhachev. The main event of the evening. Been waiting for 5 rounds. Whoops. I'm so used to him saying in Las Vegas. It's time. Here we go. Honestly, I was more nervous before the Yan versus O'Malley fight than I am for this one. I feel like this is just a really, really, really high level contest. Both fighters in their prime. Contender in the world, Islam Makhachev. Islam doesn't have a nickname, that's interesting, eh? Right, folks. 33, 8 and 1. Well, 33 and 8 with one no contest. Charles Dubronx Oliveira has been around the block. Calls himself the champ, says he never lost the belt. Well, let's see. They touch gloves. The respect is there. Both fighters retreat back into their respective corners. And we are underway. Oh, Oliveira comes out with a flying kick. Oh, this is great. Oh, fuck. Oh, big couple of strikes from Makhachev lands cleanly. Oh, jeez. Makhachev can strike. All right. Fuck, he's got a big left hand. Standing in the southpaw stance. Oh, Oliveira. Oh, okay. Okay. They're on the ground. They're on the ground. Oliveira is on his back. I don't think he wanted to be on his back, but he is. Now the fight starts. Oh, okay. Charles is going to be looking for submissions. We know that much. What kind of ground and pound? See, that's the thing. You can't be reckless. You can't be reckless for either fighter, whether you're on top or bottom. If either fighter has their hands on you, it's dangerous. Right, Oliveira's still on his back. Minute 15 through the first. Copped some big heavy shots actually in the first few seconds. Did Oliveira. Stayed on his feet though. Bit of a stalemate here at the moment. Makhachev tries to create some distance and get back down on him. Oliveira's twisting and turning out of that. Oliveira's got Makhachev now up against the fence. They're on their feet up against the fence. Makhachev has his back to the fence. Trading knees. They're clinching. What happens here? Oh, this is great. This is high level. You don't normally see Makhachev be pushed up against the fence. Oh, and he trips him. Makhachev trips Charles Oliveira, and they're back in the same position that they were before. Oliveira on his back. Makhachev trying to work his way into a dominant position. Ooh. Big left hand landed by Makhachev. Minute 30 to go, round one. As far as control time, Makhachev's certainly got the advantage. And strikes landed, so it's definitely a Makhachev round. But Oliveira looks relatively comfortable down here. Two minutes 34 total ground control time through 4 minutes of the first round for Makhachev. I want to see both of them back on the feet. I want to see some strikes. Now for Oh, geez, some heavy ground and pound landed by Makhachev there. 30 seconds to go in the first. Now I was just going to say that normally, look, if a fight was like this, I'd be getting bored. But at the end of the day, this is where these two guys like to be, and so it's actually exciting. For once, a grappling match is exciting. You wouldn't hear me say that very often at all. Alright, Makhachev gets on his feet. Oh! Big up kick landed by Charles! Oh, you better watch those, Makhachev. Oh my god, I want to see that again. Show me a replay of that shit. He could have been knocked out there. I reckon he's rocked. I reckon he's rocked. That was a huge up kick. Makhachev began the round with some massive strikes, some great striking, especially with that back that left backhand. Oliveira's corner's telling him front kick to the face. Okay, easier said than done, but I know he can do it. Khabib's giving some instructions to Makhachev in the corner. Both fighters are on their feet, and we are ready for round number 2. Most of that was spent on the ground, but it was still exciting. Here we go. Oliveira takes the centre of the octagon. Orthodox versus Southpaw. Oliveira needs to watch out for that fucking left hand of Islam. It's got some power behind it, man. Jesus. Both fighters are clinching in the middle of the octagon. Oliveira tries to get Makhachev down. He can't quite do it. They're up against the fence. That was an explosive way to start the second. Up against the fence. Oliveira with his back to it. Throws a knee into Makhachev's stomach. Makhachev will be looking for some sort of trip here. Can't get it just yet. This is high level grappling, high level clinching here. Wrestling, grappling, clinching. Oh, Makhachev tries to spin him down. Takedown attempt is stuffed by Oliveira. They're both still on their feet, but only just. Makhachev's putting the... Oliveira with a nice elbow in the clinch, and they have separated. Both in the middle of the octagon. Both on their feet. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Oh! Makhachev with the counter left. Oh. Okay, so as far as striking's concerned, I reckon Makhachev's definitely got the upper hand at the moment. It's a 5-round fight. Fatigue is going to be a factor. Those left hands that are thrown with everything but the kitchen sink won't be thrown like that in the 4th or 5th round, I can only assume. So, both fighters on their feet. Oh, a head kick by Makhachev is blocked by Oliveira. Oh, Oliveira is starting to strike now. But he keeps getting countered. He keeps getting countered with this big left hand of Makhachev. And it can't be nice. Oh! Makhachev's dropped him! He's dropped him! Oliveira's on his back, but he's been here before. Okay, that's the first knockdown of the fight. And it is Makhachev who's knocked him down. He's cut him underneath the left eye. Oh my God, Makhachev has submitted Charles Oliveira just like that. He's taken the belt. He's taken the belt. Oh my God. Oliveira's tapped. He gets dropped and he gets submitted. Unbelievable. Wow. Khabib's done it. They've done it. They've brought the belt back home. Damn. Unbelievable. Ugh. He's got some heavy hands, man. Makhachev has some heavy hands, I'll tell you that much. Some quick, fast hands. Got a great counter, especially with that left cross. Fuck, man, it's got some heat behind it. Got some real heat behind it. Oh man, let's have a look at this again. Oh, and it was a right hand that dropped him. A right hook. It looked as if Oliveira was fine though. Tried to throw a couple of up kicks. Makhachev takes the side. It's a head and arm choke. Jesus, that's some, yeah, the squeeze would be incredible. You feel like your head's about to burst. You can only deal with that for so long. He was already dropped. He was already probably rocked at that point. Ah, fuck. Wanted to see Oliveira win, to be honest. I really did. But nothing wrong with a new belt holder. Nothing wrong with that. Oliveira will be humble in defeat. We know that much. Tell you what, this guy Makhachev, mate. Oh wee. I wouldn't mind seeing a rematch, to be honest. Wouldn't mind seeing a rematch at all. Wowee, what a card. That was fun. But the next card's going to be something else. 4 New Zealand fighters on UFC 281. Yeah, declaring the winner via submission due to a head and arm choke, Islam Makhachev. There you go. Khabib put the belt on him. What? Where's Dana White? Yeah, I saw the CMC trade. Posted about it actually. Couldn't believe it, bro. Came out of nowhere. Right, here he is. Post-fight interview. What's he doing with his belt? He's taking it off. He's going to put it on Khabib's shoulder. Hmm. Yeah, he trained under Khabib's dad for a long time. So he's dedicating it to to um to the team. And that's the thing. No fighter's who they are without a team behind them. Oh, yes. Okay. Makhachev wants to fight Volkanovski in Australia in February in Perth. Let's fucking go. Volkanovski's in the crowd. He's looking at him. He wants it. He wants that smoke. And so do I. I can't wait. There we go. Fuck the rematch. Oh, Volkanovski's coming into the octagon. Here we go. Let's see them square up. Have a look at this. Oosh. This is what we want. This is some WWE shit. Oh, how good. Lightweight belt will be on the line in Australia in February. Let's fucking go. It's already being headlined by Robert Whittaker versus Paulo Costa. And now we're going to have Makhachev versus Volkanovski. What a card that will be. Charles is on the mic now. Was it everything you expected? He's promising us he's going to get the belt back. It's just not his day. Well, I guess the champion has a name, and his name's Islam Makhachev. He's referencing Dana and Hunter at the moment, saying something. What's he saying? I've never denied a fight. Give me another fight. I need to be the next guy. Well, he's not going to fight for it next because that's Volkanovski, but I can only assume the winner of Makhachev-Volkanovski will fight Charles Oliveira for the title once again. Oliveira deserves it. Will he have a tune-up fight in the meantime? I don't know, but that's what we're looking at. That's how the card's gone. I really appreciate you guys being here. Thank you, and good night. I'm going back to bed.